We getting better at that. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. Yo, 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 what's good? It's Javinci with Waverunners TV. We on live, we on Twitch, we on YouTube, we on Kick. We was on TikTok last night. If you missed it, you missed it. But we gonna clip it, so you gonna get to catch up. But sometimes it's one of them things where you had to be there, right? But everybody welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, thank y'all for joining. We got a few viewers in here today. Right now we've got we got Shaq. That's 1K Dre. Shout out to bro. If you are in the Atlanta area or any of the surrounding states in the South, go check him out. He one of the best engineers down this way. He went to Full Sail University. He has a lot of good industry connects, and he know what he doing when it comes to the mixing and mastering, engineering, all that. And he has top of the line equipment. So if you want to get your sound sounding good, get it together, go make sure you tap in with 1K Dre on Instagram. That's the number one, Kaedr. I think it's AE. Or maybe it's E. Let me look. I'm gonna look and tell you real quick. We pay attention to the details over here. So let me confirm before I tell you something wrong. DRE. One, the number one, just the number. Kaedr. 1K Dre. If you need somebody to engineer you, if you need to work on your sound, if you need to record some music, go hit 1K Dre up. Best in the city. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. But next up, shout out to Munya. That's my bro down in Kearney, Nebraska. Yeah, we go way back to like 2020, 2019, before the pandemic. I was out there, yeah, in the snow, in the cornfields. We wasn't in the cornfields, but there's a lot of corn in Nebraska. But yeah, we was out there thugging it, man. One of the realest ones I met out there, if not the realest one I met out there. Right? Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for following. And that's kind of something I want to touch on too. Um, I got bro on Snapchat. I got Munya on Snapchat. So I kind of went on a little Snapchat rant the other day. It wasn't like I wasn't angry. I was just telling the truth. So sometimes when you're typing the truth and people are reading it, it could sound like you angry. And don't get me wrong, I do get angry, right? But it didn't come from a place of anger. It came from a place of, hey, I need help. All y'all are people that claim to mess with me, claim that, you say you know me, you say I'm your friend. So today I need help, guys. And I'm honestly very honored and blessed because I got the help that I needed. But before we get into that, I wanted to welcome everybody into the stream. Light vibes. It's Sunday night. We all got work in the morning tomorrow, or most of us, right? So we ain't finna do nothing too crazy. We ain't finna stream till the hours of the morning like we did on TikTok yesterday. We just finna vibe out. It's football on the screen up here, so I'm gonna be watching the game, reacting to it. It's the Tennessee Titans versus the Seattle Seahawks, and the Seattle Seahawks, obviously, they're mollywopping the Titans. We know it's preseason, but that's the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks. So y'all make sure to put that respect on their name. And shout out to Munashe because I know he's a Seahawks fan too. Tell Munashe I said what's up, bro. Hey, yeah, yes sir. But again, thank you everybody for coming in. We're gonna get into it. Nothing too crazy, something light. So if y'all gotta check out, go to sleep, go do your, Sunday night routine. That's okay. I appreciate y'all for stopping by. It truly means a lot to me. And I'm hopefully gonna be able to show you within the next few minutes how much it means to me, how much each and every one of y'all really do mean for me. So, well, mean to me, excuse me. But thank y'all for coming. And shout out to everybody. I love y'all. So y'all gonna have to also excuse me. I got a little cold. If y'all been in the streams, you know, my fiance just came back from Boston. She had a little, you know, a little cold. The baby had a fever last week, so I stopped one of the streams. But you know, my job is to make sure they're good. So I didn't get on stream because I was catering to them and what they needed. Now me, I don't give a fuck about myself. So I'm sick. I'm still here. Right? We gonna work around it. We gonna figure it out. I got a little Vicks on my nose just to see. My nose ain't running, so I ain't no nasty nigga. I mean, depending on who you ask, right? But I ain't no nasty nigga. I just got some Vicks on my nose. I got some Vicks on my chest. But every once in a while, you might see me mute the mic so I could cough, so I'm not coughing in your ear, coughing on your TV. But yeah, I feel a little bit better today. I got some soup over there. It's cooking. For those of y'all that know about tripe, or for my, you know, my Hispanic brothers and sisters, menudo. If you know, you know. But yeah, I need that. I need that expeditiously. So I'm making it for myself. Um, my fiance made me a nice pot of fufu and shima sadza, cultural food. You know, for those of y'all that know. If you know, you know. My grandma came down and showed her how to do it one time. So shout out to her. Like we really locked in, and I appreciate it. And it was a wonderful moment to get to watch my grandma teach my, you know, my fiance, the love of my life, how to make and shimmer. I used to mess with her and say, you know, you're not ever gonna make it as good as my grandma, so she gonna have to come and stay with us or something. She didn't like that, but shout out to her for taking the initiative and learning. I mean, I kind of set it up. I was like, hey, you know, make it happen. But shout out to her for actually making it and trying to help me feel better. She's been very wonderful. She's always wonderful, but you know, these last few days especially, she cleaned up the whole house. It wasn't that dirty, right? As you can see, you know, stuff is kind of in the right place. But she cleaned up the whole house. She took the responsibility of the baby. She's running around to the store getting me stuff. And I'm asking like, hey, I can help you. I'm not, you know, I'm not paralyzed, you know, but she's like, no, you're sick. Get well, get better, get well. So yeah, that's a little bit about what's going on in the Muhale household. In the Wave Runners house right now. I'll call it the Wave Runners house because a lot of y'all don't know my Gubby. Some of y'all do. But yeah, speaking of knowing my Govy, I had an Instagram post. I'm not finna plug it, but I shared a caption today, and I want to share that with y'all because I think it's real. I think it's important. The caption was, "You can't even spell my name, but you trying to tell me who I am." I thought of that on the couch all by myself. Right? So, but nah, I want that to, you know, I wanted to share that with other people because maybe somebody else needed to hear that. There's people out here that'll try to tell you what you're supposed to do, who they think you are, and XYZ. They'll try to tell you everything under the sun and tell you who you're supposed to be, this, that, and the third. It's just noise. So it's important to take some of it into account, but you got to take it into account from the right people. If you have the wrong people around you, it's just noise. And a good indicator to know if somebody should be telling you what you need to do and what you XYZ. Do they even know how to spell your name? Do they even know your name, first and last? Do they even know when your birthday is? Right? What your favorite color is? What your favorite food is? Do they know anything? Do they know you? For somebody to tell you, oh, you know, I think you would be, do you know me, bro? Because if you don't even know what my name is, how are you going to tell me who my name is supposed to be? If you don't, I'm going to use my Govy. If you don't know that my name is Gianni, how are you going to tell Gianni who Gianni is supposed to be? You don't even know my name, right? So that's food for thought. Because I think not only in the entertainment business or the content business or whatever business, when you're a young adult and you're stepping into your own, you know, sometimes you branch off and do your own thing and, you know, you step out, right? When you jump out the porch, a lot of the times you've never done it before, so there's no guidebook or rule book to tell you, hey, when you do this, get here and then get here, and then some people might have it. I don't have that. A lot of other people I talk to don't have that. So sometimes we can catch ourselves looking for validation through our peers. But I recently learned some your peers are not your friends. Number one. Number two, you could spend 16 hours a day with somebody, 5 to 7 days a week for years. Some of these niggas will not even know what your name is or how to spell it. They won't even know what your birthday is. They won't even know where you're from, what you like to eat, nothing. These niggas don't care. A lot of these niggas out here sometimes they don't care, and that's not to come from a negative place. I'm telling you the truth so you can hopefully avoid some of the pain that I had to go through if you can still avoid it, right? So I'm gonna show you what type of nigga I am. But sometimes when you get around niggas, and it's crazy, how can you kick it with somebody for over a year or for however many days, you don't even know what their name is? You ever thought about that? You don't even know when their birthday is. I at least wrote it down. Obviously, I don't really care about people knowing my birthday. The people I care about know when my birthday is, and I know when theirs is. It's just a funny thing to think about because I have kicked the bubble with some people that don't even know. Oh, it's your birthday. I played this game on my birthday where I try to go through the day without nobody saying nothing. I stay out the way. I don't be on social media. I don't really talk to nobody, and I don't go quiet on that day because then they gonna know something. I just leading up to. I just back off. It's a fun game. I used to do it to see who really gave a fuck about me, but now it's like I don't give a fuck who give a fuck about me. I give a fuck about me, and the right people that are in my life give a fuck about me. So I'm not really looking for that anymore. Now it's just a fun game to play. But I I encourage you to try it if you still try to figure some stuff out or if you just want to have some fun. Play a game, make a bet out of it or something. See if you can get through the whole day without anybody knowing it's your birthday. But yeah, I've been successful for the most part. But every once in a while, like every year is like always like a couple people that come at the end, like, "Hey, bro, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, nigga! I was waiting for you to post something, but you never, you know." But anyway, that's besides the point. I'm rambling and shit now, right? But just understand who you have around you. Understand who means you well, who actually cares, and cherish those people. Those are the people you get advice from. Those are the people you ask, like, hey, and even still, like, you should be sure of yourself to an extent. It's okay to not be sure of yourself at some points, but 99% of your time shouldn't be spent worrying about if you're sure or if you're done. Because if you're spending that time worrying about, oh, am I doing the right thing? Looking for validation, you're wasting that time because you could be using that time to work towards the goal that you have or work towards being the person that you envision yourself to be. So yeah, just keep the right people around you. And if you do have the right people around you, make sure that you reciprocate it. If you got people around you that care, that know your birthday, that know your name, make sure you not the one that's being the shitty friend or the shitty peer. Do you know their birthday? Do you know their name? I'm not gonna lie. I don't know a lot of some of my people's birthday. But I can at least tell you the month. I could tell you where they from. I could give you some details about them. I'm on a mission right now too. I've been asking people when their birthdays are, and I've been putting them in my calendar. Like I know my bro Munya, he's got a birthday coming up in September. He's either September or March. I got to narrow down to 2 months. So September is around the corner. We're gonna figure out if it's September. But I think, honestly, bro, I think he's in March. I think I might have misspoke. But either way, I got it narrowed down. That's not to boast or brag, right? It's almost halftime on the Seattle Tennessee Titans game. Yeah, so that's going on. The Titans scored another field goal. It's down 16-6. But let's get back into it. This is why we're doing this super long, super duper long ass intro. Excuse me. The theme of the week was, for me personally, knowing and understanding who is in your corner and who has your best interests at heart. That's important to what I just said, because you could be asking somebody that doesn't know you who you feel like you should be, or for validation. Meanwhile, some of the side effects of somebody spending all that time with you and not knowing you is that they don't give a fuck about you. You could take that a step further. I'm not saying this is always the case, but you could take it a step further and say, maybe that nigga don't mean you no good. Keep your enemies close is a real thing. People really do that shit out here. And people really do it just because of that saying. Like, yeah, it's weird. It's so weird. But niggas will watch what you're doing, smile in your face, go out of their way to ask you what's up. And they really don't fuck with you. It's just the fear of, what if this nigga make it? I don't know how the stream sounds. It's like the fear of, what if this nigga make it? And he, I'm not by him. Niggas want to be near you. Niggas can hate you, but if you got something going on that they feel like they can eat off of, they will stand right next to you and put their arm around you like this and say, "Yeah, this my bro. We been da 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 da." Okay, what's his name? When's his birthday? Why are you here? They said, but no. So the theme of the week is understanding who's in your corner, who's there for you, right? And then also reciprocating that. So, that being said, this week I went on a rant on Snapchat. A rant. But I pretty much said, I was like, I could read the messages to you. It was real petty. Yeah, sure. My girl said I was bullying people, but I don't think I was bullying people. I was just being real. So, let's see. Let's go to my recent snaps or something. All right. So it starts here. I guess some of it is not here. Okay, so just to start it off, I pretty much said, I'm like, yo, like, I need 50 followers to get to affiliate. That's what I was told, right? And I had like 40. I had 40. I think I had 40. I needed 50 followers to get to affiliate, and I have 40. So I posted. No, I had 42. I had 42. I posted on my story. I said, hey, y'all, I need 8 more followers. Please. I need help. And I know exactly how long it takes to make a Twitch account. If you hit sign in with Google or create with Google, guess what? If you already have your Google on your phone, it takes you less than a minute. I'm just telling you the truth, right? So I'm asking people who watch my stuff every day, every time I post. I don't post every day. I have people that watch my stuff every day and they just watch it. Good and well. Fine. Thank you for watching. That's why I share. I share my life with you so you can watch and know what's going on too. And I appreciate that you share so I can see too. That's how we stay connected over long distances over time. But I'm telling you, like right now, I need help. And this is not a bunch of strangers that I just met on Snapchat. These are people that I have known in real life. You're going to see how well I know them. I don't know them better than other people, like the best, but I do know them a little bit, right? So I'm asking you for help. We've kicked it at some point, one time, many times, whatever the case may be. And if you've kicked it with me, 9 times out of 10, we've had a heart to heart. That's the type of person I am, and that's the type of people I surround myself with. We are supportive of each other. We are able to have communications and conversations and things like that. So if I say I know you, we've had a heartfelt experience at one point or another, or we've made a lifelong memory, or XYZ. A lot of people see my face and they remember me because we've shared lifelong memories together, right? Some people don't, and that's okay. I'm not saying everybody needs to remember who Da Vinci is, or you know, but if at least if you can remember, hey, the time we did it, hey, bro, you feel me? And if I know something about you, I give a fuck about you, which I do, right? It's like that. It's up and it's stuck. If you mean me good and I mean you good, it's up and it's stuck, right? So I said, I just need 8 more followers, right? I just need 8 more followers, and then I'm gonna get to affiliate. I already knew what it was because I've posted my other social medias. Some people have followed, like maybe like 2 or 3, right? And just let me put it in perspective for you. Some days, 200 people watch my story. Other days, I might get 12,000. 12,000 people. 12,000 is rare, but I've definitely gotten 12,000 at one point or another. Um, but the 200, that's a little bit more normal. But I don't want 200 followers. I don't expect everybody to be, oh my God. Because some of these people, yeah, I don't really know like that. But if I know you, like, hey, I don't expect it of you. I'm just asking you. And based on your response, that's going to help me see where things are at with our relationship. Because I'm not asking you to do much. I'm not asking you for money. I'm not asking you to give me the shirt off your back. Just 30 seconds, click on your phone, follow me. It's okay. You don't even have to watch the stream. I just need the followers. That's kind of what it entailed. But there were some people that, still pulled up to watch, and I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. So what I said to the people that watch my Snapchat, I said, let me see. I only need 5 more followers, right? Boom. And then I said, if you watched that and didn't follow me to help me, you're weird. Because you are. What did you like? What was going through your head when you watched that? Was nothing going through your head? Or did you just click through, didn't even read that shit? Or were you like, hey, fuck this nigga. I don't give a fuck. Right? And I'm not upset if you did. It's the fact that I don't know what's going through your head. So I'm at a point in my life where I do have to protect my peace and protect my energy. If I can't distinguish between you saying fuck you or just not caring or being oblivious, you do get put in the same category. Slide on out. I can't risk it. I cannot risk it. So, first thing I said, if you watched that and didn't follow me to help me, you're weird. What's next? I'm going to screenshot the viewers and call you out personally. Yeah, that was. I put a laughing emoji so you know I wasn't mad, but people probably saw that. Some people probably saw that and was like, oh shit. Some people probably saw that and was like, man, fuck this nigga, you're not finna screenshot me and I'm gonna go follow you. Yeah, I'm sure there's people like that because depending on who it is, I could be like that too. So I know some people watch that shit and was like, man, nigga, you're not finna make me follow you. I'm not. I'm not. But I am gonna do what I said I was gonna do. Right? And that's on you. Don't watch my story. If you're not here to support or whatever the case may be, don't watch. We're trying to do something big, not just for myself, not just for my family, but we trying to do this for everybody. I'm on the way up. I can guarantee you, just because I have certain things in writing that I can't really speak on due to NDAs, right? When stuff starts happening for you, you can't really talk about it. But I'm on the way up, and my goal the whole time has been to take everybody with me. But over time I've realized that's foolish because everybody's not supposed to be there. Some of these people gonna fuck it up for everybody. So I'm not gonna sit here and say who deserves it and who doesn't. I'm not. Because you'll say such and such is a bad person, or this and that, they're a bad, whatever the case may be. You might could say that about such and such, but when it comes to me, They've helped me out when I'm down on my dick. So who am I to talk shit about them? Who am I to say that's a bad person? That nigga gave me his last dollar so I could feed my baby. That's just a metaphor. But my baby eats, she's fine. But that's just a metaphor. I'm not politicking with people over he said, she said, he did this to me, he did no. I'm at the level now where what have they done to me? Nothing? Okay. They've done nothing to me, nothing for me. I'm neutral. Have they done something good for me? Genuine? Help me? Even if they're wrong, I'm riding. Have they done something against me? Yes. That's the only time I'm speaking on people. That's the only time. I'm not speaking on that shit. A lot of people can't get on stream and do XYZ because it's too much gossip, drama, this, that, the third. No. What I'm gonna do is tell the truth. And on that note, I'll be right back. Let me check on this suit. All right. Yeah, look, the way I almost burnt that soup is crazy. Nigga gonna say, how you burn soup? Nigga, there's water in there. Yup. But it's one of them ones. It's almost done. I gotta leave and cut up some vegetables in a little bit. just so I could get it going again. It's the first stage. The water ran out, which is exactly where it's supposed to be. I'm gonna let it rest. Check to see if the meat was salted correctly. It was. It got a little to it. So now I'm gonna put the seasonings and stuff. So I'm looking forward to it. Y'all gonna see me eating African food on stream. Hmm. Right. But back to where we was at. So I said I'm gonna screenshot the viewers and call you out personally. And I was hoping that, I got 5 followers or 8 followers right away, so I didn't have to do that. I didn't really want to do that. I don't want to like expose people. And it's like I'm not really exposing them. I could expose people, but I choose not to. And it's like, oh yeah, this guy didn't follow me when I asked him to. Who gives a fuck? But then I said, if you're not here to be a real friend, go away. Stop watching my story. That's weird. Because it is like I'm trying to accomplish something and I need your help as my friend. Can you help me? All I'm asking for is your time. Granted, time is the most precious thing we have. Yes. But one thing I'm never going to do is I'm never going to waste anybody's time. I respect everybody's time, no matter who. If you're watching this, I respect your time. I respect it. That's why I'm trying to give you real content, something that you could walk away from feeling good. Like, hey, I sat through Javinci stream at WAVRNRSTV, and yeah, I sat there for like 30 minutes, but at least he talked about some real shit, or he tried to. He said something for me that helped me feel better or made me a little bit happy. Something. Every stream that you watch, you're gonna get something out of it. So I really welcome all the new community members. You're gonna love it here. And that's my promise. That's my promise. That's my guarantee. I'm putting my left hand up. I don't say right hand on the Bible because I'm a left-handed nigga. I write with my left. I do everything with my left hand. So I'm putting my left hand up. But when you're looking on the screen, it looks like the right. Say no. But nah, for real though. Right hand on my heart. Left hand on the Bible. But yeah. I try to give y'all something that's worth a damn. Niggas get online and watch crazy shit. I went into a TikTok live the other day and they're watching people sleeping. If you go on Twitch right now, you scroll through just chatting. There's people sleeping, and for some reason, there's 7,000 people in there watching that shit. That's not on no hating shit. I'm not saying like, hey, watch me. No, I'm not. I don't care if you watch or don't. I'm still gonna do what I do because I love it and I enjoy it. Right? But I'm not going to waste your time. This is work for me. I streamed over 40 hours this month. That was my goal, and I did it. So now we're going to move on to try to get 20 hours a week, like a part time job. And it's not like a job like I hate. No, like I love this. I love this shit, but I'm not trying to just turn the camera on and have y'all watch me fart and pick my nose for 30 minutes and then collect some money. No, I'm here to talk to you. First of all, I'm here to talk to you. I know so many people across the world, and we can't be face to face. So during the pandemic, I learned how to do it digitally. I learned how to be in your kitchen, be in your living room, chopping it up, laughing as if we're in the same room. I learned how to do that during the pandemic. So now we're doing it on a larger scale, right? So I'm not here to waste your time. And if you feel like there's nothing here for you, then that's fine too. Just to kind of go through it all, we're going to cook food together. We're going to watch sports together. I got the game on right now. If you type in the chat, hey, what do you think about the Seahawks? I'm going to tell you right now. We can have a conversation. I'm here to interact with you, right? And enjoy these moments right now when the community is growing so that because we have the time to do that. You know, you type in the chat, I'm going to respond to your question. And then, hey, hey, no problem, bro. See, I just had to swipe it over. I can see now. Thank you for, nigga, you help me a lot too. When I go to the studio, you get me right. And even still, like, nigga, we have a lot of conversations, bro. I've had a lot of conversations with you just talking about some real shit. So shout out to 1K Dre. On God. I didn't see. I had to slide my thing over. I had to make sure I see the chat. Sometimes I don't see the chat right away. I'm working on trying to fix that. But as soon as I see it, I'm gonna say something. And most of y'all that's in the chat right now got my numbers. You can call me, nigga. Hey, bro, I said something. You ain't even. All right, bro, my bad. And that's all it gotta be. But I'm just running my fucking mouth at this point. I don't even like to talk that much. But hey, fuck it. So I'm not. Moral of the story is I'm not gonna waste your time. I'm gonna try to give you something that's worth a damn because I appreciate y'all for being here. Next thing I said in my Snapchat rant, I can act like this now because I've helped a lot of people and been real, but never asked for nothing in return. Stand on it, 10 toes. I don't ask people for much. The only people I really ask for anything, if anything at all, is my family members. If I need help with, but that's even seldom. My fiance, I ask her for stuff sometimes because she lives in the house with me. She helps me a lot, and it goes both ways. But whenever people ask me for shit, I'm always the first. Like, hey, I'll be there. I'll be making myself so uncomfortable trying to do that shit, and I be doing it wholeheartedly, happy, smiling, and I be happy when it's all done. And when it's all said and done, even if I don't want to go help and go do something, after I do it, I always feel good about myself, and I always feel good for helping the other person. Seeing how happy they are, knowing that something went well, makes me happy. It doesn't make me happy because, oh yeah, Gianni can say that, or Da Vinci can say that he helped me one day, and did it. No, it doesn't do anything for me. It's the smile on your face after we get it done and accomplished. Because for you to say that you needed help, you didn't think you was gonna get it done on your own. So when I pull up to help you, yes, I'm here to help you. But guess what? I'm not taking no credit. This is not my thing. So for all I care, nigga, you did that shit by yourself. So it feels good to be able to accomplish things. I know how good it feels, and I know how bad it feels to not be able to accomplish shit because XYZ went wrong or because you didn't have no help. I know how both of those things feel. My due diligence is making sure that if I can help it and it makes sense, I'm going to do what I can to make sure people don't ever feel as bad as I've felt in my life. I have felt pretty horrible at different points in my life. Horrible. I've been down on my dick. I've been down in crazy situations. And when they say it's shit that you wouldn't wish on your worst enemy, I mean that. So, nigga, if you're not my enemy, not only am I not gonna wish it on you, but I'm gonna help you so it's not going, nigga, it's not gonna get to that point. Helping people makes me feel fulfilled in a way that it reminds me I'm in a better place, so I can help people. But then it also reminds me that, you know, I was given more opportunities. So am I doing the right things with them? Yes. It's not validation. It's about how are you using your time? Are you using your time effectively? Yes. Okay, cool. So I'm here to help. I just wanted to be reciprocated. That being said, I've helped a lot of people. Last year, 2 years ago, I really stepped out into the entertainment scene in Atlanta and the metro and just in general. I've seen a lot. It is a lot of vultures out here. We're going to make a No More Vultures t shirt. We're going to sell that because that's a phrase that I live by. No more vultures. People will come here and ask you for help until you don't have anything left. Right? I'm done doing that. I could afford to do that before because I was going on like a character development arc journey. I was trying to be a nicer person, be more helpful. I was trying to change some things about myself. I had the time to do that. I didn't have a child. Right. So take the shirt off my back. That's fine. Take the food off my plate. That's fine. There was nobody else that was looking to me to provide those things that I was obligated to care for. Now I have a little baby, and I say this all the time. It was fine when you take from me, but what you're not going to do is take from her. That's my responsibility as a parent and a father. So, and whenever I'm dealing with people, I have to remind them, hey, I have a child. Not to say like, oh, I can't. No, I have to remind you so that you know where my head is at. If you think you about to finesse and get over on me, remember I have a child. So you might have could play with me, and I didn't really care that much, but you're not finna play with my baby. Niggas will do. Niggas will go through amazing lengths for their children. So when I say I have a kid, bro, that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you like, hey, bro, tighten up. That's the friendliest way to tell a nigga to tighten up in this day and age in these streets or wherever the fuck you is, corporate world, whatever the case, wherever, nigga. The friendliest way to tell a nigga to tighten up and get it together. I got kids. Yeah, bro. But yeah, so I had to say that on Friday. I had to say that on Friday at Boosie's movie premiere. Hey, I got a kid. We didn't communicate a lot of the stuff that's happening right now. I'm leaving. I'm not concerned about bending over backwards to do anything. My kid is an hour away. Peace out. You feel me? But yeah, yeah. And part of my mission on the character development thing and trying to help people, I had to also understand everybody doesn't deserve help. I'm not going to decide who deserves help, but now with everything that's on the line for me, having something to lose, having a baby that's looking to me to provide and make a way for her, I have definitely learned how to say no. I'll say no quick too. Nope. And look you dead in your shit. Nope. Can't do it. Well, this is what needs to happen. These are phrases that you need to learn how to say as an individual young adult, an independent young adult. You need to be able to say no. You need to be able to take control and dictate how things need to happen, especially when there are things that pertain to you, your time, your well being, and your money, and even your faith, your family, all that. You need to be able to draw that line, set boundaries. And then when those boundaries are approached and played with, and you need to be able to effectively communicate. Sometimes a nigga might put a toe over the line that you drew in the sand. And a nigga will feel like, this nigga just tried me, bruh. This nigga just tried me. They put a toe over the line that I drew. I gotta make an example of you. I know niggas think like that. I think like that. Uh, I'm working on it. I'm surely working on it. Right? I'm trying not to because I see a lot of things differently. Why? Because I have a kid. Right? So having a kid definitely puts you in that different mode. You can easily go into beast mode, right? But you can assess situations a little bit differently too with a more calm, cool, and level headedness. Because at the end of the day, when you say you have a kid and somebody else says they had a kid, we know we got the same goal in mind. We're just trying to make it home to our children and our families, right? But yeah, I could say no easy. I used to have a problem with it because I'm like, okay, if I say no, then I'm gonna get cut off from this situation, or I'm gonna lose access here. When you become sure of yourself and you put in the work, it gets to a point where you realize you're not gonna lose access to anything. Whatever opportunities that you are supposed to get, you will get. If you do good work and you do a good job and you're doing what you're supposed to do, everything that's out here for you will come to you. You just have to. It'll come to you. It'll come like 65 to 70% of the way. Then you got to take that step to get it and take it. It's not going to be given to you. It might put yourself, if I have the phone right here, let's pretend like I'm not holding it. The phone travels all the way here. It's come to me. but I still have to take it. You understand? And that's how a lot of things work in this life. You have to take shit. Don't steal it, right? But take that shit. When they say kick in the door, all that. Yeah. So again, to my young content creators and people who are just getting into the the business and creatives and people who are jumping off the porch, stepping out onto their own, doing their own individual endeavors that's going against the grain, right? Go take it. The generation before us, they were takers. What I notice about now, a lot of the stuff that we see is tied to nepotism or knowing people. And we did ourselves a disservice because we have mottos and slogans that people grew up hearing. Fake it till you make it. Or it's not about what you know, it's who you know. So we see everything that's in the media today and stuff like that. This is the it's not what you know, it's who you know world. And AI has made it worse because it's not what you know, it's what AI did you use. Right. But here at Wave Runners TV in our community, it is about what you know. What do you know? Because when we all get into the room, when the entire Wave Runners community comes together, we all know each other. So it's not about what you know anymore. We all know each other. What do you know? Excuse me. It's not about who you know anymore. We all know each other. Now it's what do you know? If you're standing in a room and everybody knows each other, because it's a small world, right? You see, that's the other slogan too. They're contradictory. If it's not about what you know and who you know, but at the same time it's a small world, then at some point we all know each other. So how much is it really about who you know? It could be about who fucks with you, who likes you. I'm not here for a popularity contest. No, I'm not gonna sit here and try to make somebody like me. That's a waste of my time. That's a waste of your time. That's a waste of everybody's time. Make sure you're happy with yourself. But all that to say, I know how to say no. If you're stepping into the world or the industry of any type, you need to know how to say no. If you're gonna be your own business person, your own boss, whatever the case may be, an independent individual, a free person, you need to be able to say no. That's one of the biggest, that's the whole point of freedom, like choice. When it comes to choices, there's two: there's yes and there's no. If you cannot say no, you don't have choice. And if you don't have choice, you are not free. Food for thought. But yeah, I said I can act like this now because I've helped a lot of people and been real, but I never asked for anything in return. All that to say, I'm not asking you for anything in return now. I'm not asking you for a follow because I helped you. I'm just highlighting like, hey, I've helped you and not asked you for anything. Like I've really like actually done stuff more than just a click and a follow, more than 30 seconds of my time. Are you willing to reciprocate? It's not me telling you and demanding like, hey, I've helped you do this for me. No, it's a question. It's a question, but it's not a question. It's me asking you if you're willing to reciprocate. Hey, think about that time. Are you willing to do the same? You don't have to say anything. Just show me. Through your actions, I will know, and then we'll move forward accordingly. Simple. Long ass fucking intro. I know, guys. I'm sorry. And then I said, if you don't have a Twitch, it takes 2 minutes to make one. I lied. It takes less than 2 minutes to make one. Because that was the first excuse. I work in sales and marketing, so I'm prepared for rebuttals, right? I do business. I can say no, and I'm ready for your rebuttal. Oh, but nigga, it takes 2 minutes. I told you what it really costs to help me. And what I told you, it's airtight. No excuse you're gonna give me is gonna validate that. And then I said, it's free to be a real nigga today. Last chance. And I posted the link again, just in case you didn't feel like swiping back to the original link. I posted a new link. Then I said, if you made it this far and didn't do anything, unfollow me, block me, forget you ever knew me. And then I started screenshotting shit. And then I started thanking people. So that's why we're here, right? Right now, that's why we're here. Long-winded ass shit. Had to drop some dimes, had to drop some gems, but that's why we are here right now, today, on Sunday, August 23rd, 10:02 p.m. We are here today on Wave Runners TV Live to say thank you. Thank you so much. Look at my eyes. It's real. Look at my eyes. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm not gonna thank everybody for a whole life right now. We're doing Wave Runners, right? There'll be a time and a place for that. Thank you. If you have liked a post, if you have subscribed, if you have joined the Discord, if you have told a friend, if you have done anything to help push Wave Runners forward, if you have done anything to help me while I'm on this Wave Runners journey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I have seen every single thing. Everything, I have seen it. I don't take nothing for granted. Every view, every like, every comment, I have read, I have seen. Every follow, every subscription, every share. I have kept track of it all. And let me tell you, last year we did over 500,000. We reached over 500,000 people and had, excuse me, we reached over, I don't know how many people we reached. It was a lot. We reached over, I'll just tell you based off of what I can see on who's following. 400 on Wave Runners, 12 to 1300 on my Instagram, 1,000 on Twitter, 500 on Snapchat. Between YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and all that stuff, that's another, what, 500. What else? How many is that? Let's lowball it. I'm gonna count myself out just for the sake of it. I'm gonna count the community out. Nah, I will never do that. I'll count myself out though, because I can take it. Pause. I pressed it too many times. But yeah, so Wave Runners was able to reach over 10,000 people. Over 10,000 people. Maybe 3 to 4,000 of them are actually followers in our collective network, but we were able to reach over 10,000 people. The 500,000 number comes from impressions. Impression is views, profile clicks, follows, everything, engagement. So, as far as Wave Runners TV engagement yesterday, or last year, excuse me, as far as Wave Runners TV engagement and Wave Runners LLC digital footprint, we had one of over 500,000. We didn't have a team yet. It was just me. When I tell you, I saw everything. Every comment, every follow, every view by the hour. I saw everything. So I can call you out by name. Each and every one of you in that 500,000. You could put me to the test. Sure. But that's not why we're here. I'm here to say thank you. I'm here to say thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. When it was 2024, I got let go of my job. I didn't know what to do. So I pawned the title of my car and took a lump sum of money and I said, I'm gonna use this bread to pay my bills and start a business. And then when I was having so much motion, I was only sleeping in my crib. I don't know what to call it. I was renting a room in Beaufort from this wonderful lady. But when I had so much motion in 2024 that I was only sleeping in my crib 3 nights out of the month, and then I made that choice, I'm going to get rid of my rent and pay for a studio and kick this Wave Runner shit off. When I'm sleeping in the studio, when I'm in handcuffs on Thanksgiving, I'm in my jail cell. When I'm not knowing the money done ran out, now I got to figure out where the next one gonna come from, the next dollar gonna come from. So I get up in the day and try to figure it out. Shout out to the homies and the bros that helped me. But y'all don't see that. It's not y'all responsibility. It's not y'all's duty to see that. That's not why we're here. I'm not here to show you a struggle. We're here to create. Understand? We're here to create. We're here to do dope shit. So, what is my job? My job is a servant of the community. This is a digital community, so I am a public servant. I'm going to connect you with the people that you need to be connected to so that you can continue to do dope shit. That is the purpose of Wave Runners. For those of y'all that have understood and bought in and supported, I thank you. And for those of y'all who still don't really know what exactly it is, but still support, I double thank you. I don't thank you more. Well, I'm saying thank you again. Hopefully, I'll do my job and convey to you clearly what exactly this is. But I'm very honored. I'm very grateful. Thank you guys so much. So much. Some people aren't here on the journey anymore, and it's okay. That's how it goes. And that's all that needs to be said. So, while we're still on the subject of thank yous, from my little Snapchat rant, I'm sure some people were like, fuck this guy. Right? I'm sure some people tapped through that shit. Didn't even read it. Cool. Right? I'm sure some people even followed just because, like, oh, I don't want to be branded as da 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 da. They were more worried about what other people saw about them than just keeping it simple and supporting me. Some people followed for that reason. Sure. That's why I posted those snaps. Psychology, right? But from who I saw followed me, from what I saw, I just needed to bring the truth to some people's attention. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I said what I said on Friday. I think it was Friday. Yeah, it was. I said what I said on Friday. The Titans have kicked another field goal. There's 8 minutes left in the third quarter, 16-9. But I said what I said on Friday. So since Friday, let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 different people were able to support me. 14 people were able to help me out. For you specifically, this thank you is for you. I wrote a list. That's why we took so long to get started. I wrote a list. We are doing that. I'm petty, but I'm petty in the right way. I'm petty in the way that's going to get you your flowers. I'm going to give you credit where it's due, and I appreciate it, and I reciprocate. That is who I am. That is what Wave Runners is about. One of the founding principles, right? Just be a good person and do dope shit, man. It's not that hard. Right? But without further ado, for all the people that followed the Twitch, once again, I appreciate you so much. I needed help, and you helped me. I said I only needed 8, but I got 14. The negative side of it is, out of 50, 60 people, only 14 people really decided to fuck with me on that level, right? It's okay. But we're not giving the people that didn't fuck with me. We're not giving them a platform. And if I told the truth, I could say you're not fucking with me, you're fucking with us, because what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to do it for not just myself, again, not just for my family, but for, the people that mean a lot to me. Yes, I do put myself first. Yes, not after. Before I put myself, I put my family, right? And then I put myself. But I'm still doing stuff for you. I could just not do any of this and get my money and be fine. I could have Javinci TV at the bottom and just, hey guys, watch me. I think I'm awesome. I think I'm cool, but I'm not doing that. You see Wave Runners TV at the bottom of the screen because it's not about me. I'm trying my hardest to make it about y'all. I'm trying my hardest to make it about us. I'm going out of my way and I'm hurting myself to make it about us. I've taken many hits to my career because I've chosen to push the community over myself. I am making sacrifices for us. I'm making sacrifices that hurt me for us. And I'm doing it with a fucking smile on my face. I'm so happy to do it. I'm so happy. I love it because I love y'all. Simple. That's all it got to be, and that's all it is. Now, that being said, don't take it for granted. Don't throw it in my face. Don't, hey, man, say, man. That's all. But again, we're not giving the naysayers or the negative Nancy's, we're not giving them no platform. We're not. So without further ado, here's everybody that I would like to thank this week for following the Twitch. I clear my throat. First up, I got an elder one. No. First up, I've already shouted you out, but again, shout out to my bro, Munya Radzi. Yeah, bro. Shout out to you. Out of Kearney, Nebraska, by way of Zimbabwe. Yeah. Yeah, that's my nigga, bro, for real. That's my nigga for real. hmm It's been, it's almost been 10 years. I think in about 2019, I would have known you for 10 years. Excuse me. I've known you since 2019. And in 2029, it'll be 10 years. So we're almost 3 years away from a 10-year anniversary. So we need to have a link up before then or by then. Yes, sir. And I'm pulling up on everybody. If I say I'm finna pull up on you or I need to pull up on you, that's finna happen, bro. Best believe. So to start the list off, thank you to Munya. I appreciate you, bro. He messaged me. He's like, man, I don't even got Twitch, but you said it, so I'm finna do it right now, nigga. I don't even be on Twitch. I'm finna, and he watching. You feel me? Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. I'm gonna do one big applause. Matter of fact, everybody get an applause. For the sake of the clip, because I'm gonna clip this and I want to show it to everybody at one time. I want to give everybody an applause after every name. And I think I will. Yeah, fuck it. We gonna do it. It don't matter how long the clip is gonna be. We gonna give everybody their flowers because that's how much I appreciate you. And you gonna see how much it really means to me. How much all of our relationships really mean to me. Understand? You might think I never remembered you or no. And it's not a big deal to have me remember you. Just know that you meant that much to me as another human being that, I remember you. So first off again, shout out to Munya Raji, Kearney, Nebraska. Shout out to you, bro. Next up is Death Reapers. I met him on TikTok stream last night. It was 4 a.m, Sunday. He said, God bless you. And guess what? You know what we did? Do you know what we did? We read the Bible. We read some scripture. We read Psalm 141. I have it written on the whiteboard right there. We read it. We prayed. He stuck around for an hour, but he came all the way from TikTok to the Twitch community. We're gonna get him in the Discord. Shout out to Death Reapers in Las Vegas, Nevada. Thank you. Next up, shout out to my boy Henny out of Virginia. Now, Henny, I'm surprised you wasn't already following me. Nah, nah, I wasn't surprised. You just didn't get around to it. That's cool. I knew you weren't following me this whole time, and I wasn't tripping, bro. We still bros. But yesterday when I asked you to watch my stream, you tuned in, you followed me. I appreciate it. You could have just watched it and got off, but you followed me. You know what I'm trying to do. We talk a few times a week. I value our relationship, bro. So thank you. Next up, we have Poseidon. Now, Poseidon, I hope you see this because I don't know who you are personally. Some people have different Twitch names than what their real name is, and that's perfectly fine. But I don't know you. So, well, maybe I know you, but I don't know you by your name. So if you could reach out and say, hey, I'm Poseidon, so that I can thank you personally. I could make you a video, just your own video. If that's what you want, I'm going to do that. You see, I'm already doing it right now. If that's what you want, I'm going to do that. Just so that you know how much you mean to me at this stage in the journey. Please. But Poseidon, I don't know who you really are. I don't know where you're from, but thank you. And then I'm also not going to be saying last names just because I want to respect people's privacy. Even just saying first names sometimes might be a breach of that, but I'm going to try to be as respectful of everybody's privacy as I can. So shout out to Matt. He's from Thompson, North Dakota. I think he's still living in Minneapolis if he hasn't moved back yet. But shout out to you, bro. All the way since VCSU, my nigga. I knew all them nights that we spent just kicking it, learning shit, figuring shit out, bro. It really means something to me. It stayed with me, and it's gonna be with me for the rest of my life. You're one of the realest ones I knew, and I cherish our relationship and I cherish our friendship. So thank you, bro. Next up, we got one. This was surprising to me. I did not expect to see this. I did not. I did not. And I mean that in the best way possible. I mean it in such a good way. But Amanda from Jamestown, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Uh, she adopted my kitten. I used to have a girl kitten. Her name was Summer, and I brought her with me to go to school when I re-enrolled. But then it got to the point where I couldn't really take the best care of her, and then my roommates were allergic. So Amanda stepped in and she adopted my kitten, and she used to send me pictures of when she was fully grown, and she was she was a good cat. My first and only cat for real. But I remember I share all these memories, like yeah, because everything that's happened in life, most of it, if not all of it, has a special place in my heart. So shout out to you, Amanda. Thank you for following. Thank you for, remembering me and saying, like, you know what? I'm gonna follow this guy. I appreciate you. Next up we have Justin. Now, Justin, there is another name on your Twitch, but I don't know if that's your last name or if that's your Twitch name. Justin O, right? So forgive me if I don't recognize, but please reach out so that I can say thank you. But shout out to Justin O. Next up, we got JC from Beulah, North Dakota. Yeah. And I know your last name, but I'm not going to say it on stream. Yes, sir, bro. You were also a good friend. We used to hang out and just do random shit. My bro from college, we were on the same football team together briefly before I threw my life away. No, I'm joking. But yeah, we were on the same football team together before I stopped playing football in college. But shout out to you, JC. Thank you for taking the time to follow and help me out when I needed it. Next up, we have Jordan from Valley City, North Dakota. Now, Jordan, I appreciate you. I've watched you on your journey, through manhood, from a young man to meeting the love of your life, stepping up and being a father, You started your own business, and I've watched you all these years, bro. Much like the other people on my Snapchat, I've watched y'all. I'm happy and proud of all y'all's journeys. And even for the people that aren't in the best place right now, I'm still always going to wish you the best, right? But that being said, Jordan, I see you doing your big one, bro. We only had a few encounters like in real life, but they were that real to where you still message me sometimes. I still message you. I wish you the best, and I trust that you do the same because you're on this list. But Jordan, thank you, and I hope the family's doing well, bro. Next up, we have Big Nasty. I don't know who that is. I don't know where you are, but thank you, nigga. Big Nasty, everybody. Next, we got Audie Marquis from Pensacola, Florida, bro. You already know it's up and it's stuck, nigga. And y'all go make sure to follow him. He's a wonderful artist. I grew up listening to him and my brother rap in the basement while I was on the other side of the door in my room, supposed to be doing my homework or I was on punishment or something. I'm listening to these niggas rapping. Yeah, Audie Marquis, that's one of them. Yeah, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. And, I'm continuing to pray for a quick and speedy recovery. I'm so proud of you and how far you've come. We're going to continue to go. Next up, we got Marcelino. Shout out to bro from Grafton. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You one of the realest people I know from over there. There's a good group. There's a good group of real ones that I know from over there, right? But I remember you took me to that party that one time in the farm, and you brought me back home safely. There was a lot of times I was out in North Dakota just getting drunk in random fields and barns. I could have turned up missing. Young black person in the middle America. I could have it could have went sideways, especially when you see what's going on in the news today. It could have went very sideways for me, but I'm blessed. I thank God that it didn't, and that just goes to show you the type of people that live in Grafton, North Dakota. Wonderful people, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people. It's my dream one day to move back there. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how great the city and the town are. But specifically, Marcelino, thank you for following. Jason, I got you. We had the conversation, bro. I know it. Brock, I got you. We had the conversation, bro. I know it. Everybody, Brendan, I talked to you 2 weeks ago for hours, nigga. Don't think that it all starts and ends on social media and for the entertainment shit. Our real life relationship is definitely more important than any of this. I was just asking for help. But back to Marcelino. Thank you for following the Twitch. I hope you and the family are doing well, and I'll hear from you soon, bro. Now, next we got Larry. Email it. Well, the profile name was Larry, but I think it's Caleb. I think it is in South Dakota. Yeah. If it's not Caleb, I apologize. And if it's not Caleb, Caleb, hey, bro, can you give me a follow? No, I'm joking. I mean, not really, but yeah. Shout out to Larry slash Caleb if that is Caleb or Larry adjacent. Yeah. Special story about Caleb. We've been through the thick of it during college, after college, and now we're on the new journey that comes with parenthood. So you're a little bit more versed in me than it because you've been doing it longer. So you do lend a good piece of advice when I need it. Thank you. You helped encourage me to pray and read my word at a time where I definitely needed it. So again, thank you for everything. But if Larry, you are not Caleb, I apologize. Tell me who you are so I can give you the proper flowers. And then last on my list of people that followed the page this past week, last but most certainly not least, we have Kelly B. She gonna get two. She gonna get two. Shout out to you, Kelly B in Valley City, North Dakota. You are such a wonderful person. I wish you nothing but the best. Before my first tenure of Valley City ended, I was staying with Kelly in her apartment with some of our other friends. Um, yeah, my roommate in my old apartment flaked on me, so I ended up getting evicted because work was slow and a whole bunch of other stuff that nobody really cares to know. But Kelly took me in, no job, no nothing, right? She's like, yeah, come on. And we had our obstacles as a household, right? Every night was something, I'll tell you what. But, she really extended herself not only to me but to all of us, right? I know that she had just, gone through a little bit of a difficult time and maybe there were some other times ahead, but she still, embraced us all and we made the best out of that situation. I know I sold my Xbox so that we could try to pay the light bill. Oh my god. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that. I felt that for years to come. But yeah, it's good to know that, we parted ways on good terms. Tell your mama I said, "Hey, I love your family. I remember when you were pregnant with your first daughter and we had one conversation. I'm so glad to see that your family has grown. I'm so happy to see that you're happy. You walking with the Lord and life looks beautiful for you. So I'm grateful for knowing you. I'm thankful that you are healthy, you're okay, all you babies are healthy. Got to give you a special thanks because yeah, you deserve it. You surely do deserve it. And I wish you nothing but the best. So shout out to you, Kelly B. I got the Vicks like right on my nose, so it feels like my nose is running, but it's not all the way. Special shout out to honorable mentions. Shout out to Too Solid Lil Tez, new streamer on the scene. Reconnected with him. We went to high school together when I was down here at Meadow Creek. Keep doing your thing, bro. I see you grinding. Keep going. Shout out to Becky Boo. She's a streamer as well. She has a game night that's hosted down in the city. I think they might be moving to the east side, but maybe they're still in the city. She does a lot of different stuff. I looked at her channel today. She does a lot of GTA stream, some Roblox, Sims, and she streams the game night as well. So me and my fiance, we're trying to get a babysitter so we can get to the game night. Really good person. Really thankful for meeting you. Thank you to also Nice Vibes for introducing me to her, and I'm excited to do more in the community because this feels like a place that could be home. Not Wave Runners TV. That's a different community, but eventually, you know, smaller communities will come together and make one big community, right? But your environment, the Atlanta scene, the Supreme Circuit scene, the Supreme Circuit fam, the Becky Boo community, it's starting to feel like home. When I get around y'all, I feel comfortable. So that's something special that you have. That means it says a lot about who y'all are as people. So thank y'all for accepting me with open arms and accepting our community with open arms too, so that anybody else that comes through that might be with Wave Runners, they can feel equally at home and join up and help and support with what y'all have going on as well. Because what y'all have going on, pretty much what we got going on. I'm invested. But thank you to Becky Boo and thank you to Nice Vibe. Another shout out to Ashy Man Poe, another dude I was at the lunch table with in high school, beating on the table, freestyling, bro. He's currently in Las Vegas, but we waiting on you to come back to the north. So yeah, shout out to you, bro. Keep going. The guy see you working every day. I see you working. Keep going. Next, we're gonna shout out to Wee Boys Lee. Shout out, bro. Another Grafton High School alumni. Yeah, we had that conversation. I already shouted you out, but we're gonna shout you out again, bro. Because I didn't even have to ask you. I didn't even have to ask you. You already followed me. But he definitely reached out and said, "Hey, by the way, that's me." So I've been here. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Real nigga. Again, shout out to next up we have Zay Beats. Shout out to Zay Beats. He's got a wonderful stream. He does a lot of different things. That's my twinski for real. That's my twin. Hold on, y'all. Do y'all think like sorry. Do y'all think twinski is like a no go? Y'all think that's a cool word? I kind of started saying it. Nigga be talking about skis and shit, and then nigga be talking about twins. So twinski. I said that to somebody on IG. They was like, "Hey, bro, what?" They were like, "What? Twinski?" But nah, y'all let me know. Can we keep Twinsky? I done started saying it so much now. It's part of my vocabulary. But shout out to Zay Beats, my twin. Yeah. His birthday coming up. Yeah, I know. Hmm. He's got a wonderful stream. Y'all go check him out. Y'all go check him out. We were friends back in high school, freshman year. We've been together ever since. Not in that way though. Pause. Pause. But nah, I remember he got a laptop and he put FL Studio on there. I made my first beat on his laptop. He came over to spend the night with Boniface. Shout out, Bon. And he came to kick it, but he knew like, hey, bro, I'm with the beat shit. I'm with the music shit. So they came to spend the night, bro. But I was on the computer all night trying to make a beat. All night. I don't have access to the email anymore with the beat in it. Maybe I could find it somehow, some way on something else. But boy, that beat was trash. It was an 8 minute long beat. Garbage. Garbage. I don't know who I thought I was. But they definitely was like, hey bro, come play the game. You got next on the sticks. Nah, I'm good. I'm making a beat right now. Nah, I'm good. And it's funny because we kind of had a full circle moment yesterday on TikTok stream. Because when we were kids, he gave me the laptop and I started cooking. Like he kind of showed me like, hey, this is how you do that. Da, 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 da. Started off and then the rest of the night lost him. You know what I mean? He was playing a game with Bond, hanging out with my sister, just kicking it. That's the type of household we had. Like even if I'm doing something, they were good and safe to be around the other kids, hang out with my brother, my sister, and just kind of float around, talk to my mom. They was helping me do chores, nigga. They was sweeping, they was helping cook. They was nigga, yeah, bro. So special shout out to my Dukes and my family, my brother and my sister and nieces and nephews. Special shout out to y'all for, cultivating the environment that helped raise me. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah. So, because for my friends to be able to come in, feel that comfortable and do that, it means a lot to me, especially, for reasons unspoken. But we gonna unpack them at some point in the future. But yeah. But nah, Zay kind of left me to do my own thing on the laptop. He was like, "Yeah, bro, just do it, man." And then, being so excited, I didn't really have much. So when one of the bros come through with the laptop, like, "Hey, we can make beats," and it's like, "Nigga, I've been wanting to make beats my whole life. Oh my god, I've been wanting to make music my whole life. You just gave me a way to do it." Right? So definitely, there was a point where I'm like, "Oh yeah, yeah, come over, bring the laptop, bring the laptop, bring the laptop." But then, I'm sure as like young people, on his end, it's like, hey, bro, like this nigga always wants me to come over with the laptop, and whenever I bring the laptop, he just be trying to make beats the whole time. I'm trying to kick it with bro, like you know what I'm saying. So like as a young person, I definitely got overexcited with that, and Yeah, but I'm grateful that you still tried your best to help me out with that, and I'm grateful that we were still able to, have fun, and we still have a relationship today. It was more than just, oh, he's got a laptop, let me make beats with him. No, we were friends. We In the summertime we went to the pool, used to try to crack on shorties, used to all different type of things, man. I remember we used to walk to Meadow Creek from Old Norcross. We used to walk to Meadow Creek from Old Norcross in the summertime. You would walk because you had band practice. That's one of the best drummers I know, by the way. Wonderful beat maker. And he's a battle rapper. So y'all go check him out. But he had band practice, and I had summer workouts for football. So that tells you the type of dynamic that you had in Meadow Creek. You didn't have, oh, this group stays here, this group's nah, nigga. We was bros, we was homies. And the way I tell you, that one season, what was it? Leading into our sophomore year, bro? Nigga, that was what a year. What a year. That was a great year for me at Meadow Creek, especially just leading up to the summer. In the summertime, when we don't have practice and he didn't have band practice, we was at the pool in the arbors at Breckenridge. Yeah, if you know, you know. Swimming, trying to do all different type of stuff that young people do. Sneaking out, getting high, getting cussed out by Boniface's uncle. Hell, nigga. But for those of y'all that don't understand, Meadow Creek High School to Old Norcross is almost 8 miles away. So we were walking 8 miles just to go to band practice, just to go to football practice. 8 miles there, 8 miles back. And it was long, it was hard, right? Yeah. We didn't know about the bus. I mean, maybe he did, but I just walked and he walked with me and I walked with him. Nigga, what? Never forget. And I've taken that walk with other people too. Shout out to Just Zay. We're gonna get back to you. I've taken that walk with Just Zay. Cause I think he lived, where did you live, Zay? I think you lived on Breckenridge. Yeah, I know the Nuff like the back of my hand, bro. The real Nuff. Sometimes you get off into the weeds. I'll tell you about Lawrenceville. I'll tell you about Duluth. Uh I'll tell you about Buford. I'll tell you about the Nuff. Buford ain't really enough, though, but I'll tell you about Buford. Buford not even Gwinnett County. They the city of Buford. So they can stop trying so hard to be the Nuff. I got respect for them. Shout out to y'all. Y'all doing big things on football. Putting on. Matter of fact, let's have the discussion. Not right now, but in the days to come. Do you feel like do we feel like Buford can be stamped as enough now? Mall of Georgia. That's the mall. That's one of the malls that everybody go to. We had three. We had Gwinnett Place, Sugarloaf Mills, formerly known as Discover Mills, and then you had Mall of Georgia. Sugarloaf Mills was like the every weekend type deal that you would go to with your friends from school. It's easy to get there. They got the movie theater. Boom, boom, boom. Gwinnett Place, that's where you go when you need last minute school clothes or just random shit. That was like, maybe you could go there after school during the week, hit the food court or something. But that Mall of Georgia now, that Mall of Georgia was an occasion. That was an occasion for real. Yep, that's where every different school in Gwinnett going to be at the Mall of Georgia. The one night I didn't really go to the mall much with my friends as a young person, just because of what we had going on at the crib. If you know, you know. But the one time I went to the Mall of Georgia, it was. I need to mute that chat. I don't know why. The one time I went to the Mall of Georgia, um, let me see. The one time I went to the Mall of Georgia, it was a magical night. It was wonderful, crazy. Like so much so to the point where like we all remember the night we had. Like I was talking to somebody. Shout out Huey. Shout out Huey. You didn't follow me, but I didn't send you the info, and you don't have me on social, so I'm not mad at you. You've been real. You've been a real friend to my brother. YD. So shout out to you, bro. You've been a real solid individual for me. So fucking flying in here. But Huey was telling me like, yeah, bro, we went to the mall that one time, and he laid it out for me exactly as it happened. I'm like, damn, nigga, you remember that shit? That was one of the best nights of my life as a child. So when people remember big moments for you, and you think like they don't even, when people remember your big moments and can recollect it in such detail, and it's like that really makes you feel good. So hopefully, I was able to make y'all feel good by saying thank you and sharing like a fun fact about you or a fun memory. Because bro told me about that night in the mall. He told me about how I found a Houston Rockets snapback, and he told me exactly what I said when I found it, bro. Nigga, what? I didn't even remember I said that when I found it until you said it to me, nigga. And I thought I had good memory. So that let me know, bro. I already kind of knew because YD don't really surround himself with niggas that's not real. But when you said that, I said, nah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, bro. And I'm glad you linked up with my homie Bond, bro. I know y'all gonna be. I hope y'all can have a wonderful friendship. Um, the same way I've had a wonderful friendship and relationship with both of y'all. But shout out to, I got off topic. Shout out to Zay Beats, bro. Shit done took me down memory lane, nigga. Man, what? We gonna start up a whole nother segment. It's gonna be called High School Reunion. But we gonna talk about the old days because Gwinnett, the North, that might have been one of the best places to grow up in America, in the world at one point. I think you see what has come out of this place, and you see what continues to come out of this place. It's magical, bro. It's something in the water. It's something in that Chattahoochee River water. But shout out to Zay Beats, man. Shout out to Zay, bro. I love you, bro. Next up, we have Just Zay 48. Another one that took that walk to the creek with me. Yeah. Shout out to bro, man. I seen you doing your thing. You playing the 2K. We waiting on you to get mad in. He running Fall Guys. He doing reaction videos. He's live on Twitch. He's live on TikTok. He posts his content on Instagram. He's doing a lot of things. Shout out to you. I know you on the fatherhood and parenthood journey as well. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Welcome to the community, bro. You gonna see. Little by little, you're going to see what we really about, what we're here to do. But thank you. Next up, we got Succulent Trash, bro. Thank you for all your help, all the time that you spend, all the moments, all the moments that we've had. We done started clipping them now, so everybody else going to see what type of a dude you are, bro. And you're a wonderful dude that I have in my life, bro. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Um, no matter what's going on in your life, you found a way to put a smile on other people's faces. Not to get too personal, but I understand. And every day that I see you keep going and keep trying, you are an inspiration to me, my brother. So thank you. Thank you for all the advice, all the help, all the support, all the prayers, all the scriptures that we've read together. Thank you so much. Next up, we got EXO Tokyo. Shout out to you, bro. One of the ones that embarked on the fatherhood journey before us all, right? I'm so happy for you. I'm happy that you're creating the life for yourself that you deserve. I'm happy that things are going your way. I hope you have a great week at your new job. Um, I can't thank you enough. We've had many conversations. You've helped to bring the team together. You've done so much. You've done so much. You flew out here with your family to come to my daughter's baby shower. I, That means a lot, bro. That means a lot. Thank you so much. We brothers for life. Shout out Ron 20K. Hey, hey, hey. That's my goat, man. That's my goat. That's my goal, Ronnie 20K. I don't know what you want people to call you. I don't know if you want people to call you anything. I know you low key. We keeping it kosher. We low key with it, right? That's my dog, bro. That's my round. Love, bro. Love. We watch Game of Thrones together. We watch Star Wars together, nigga. We watch a lot. We watch Power together. We talk about a whole bunch of different stuff. I appreciate his love of music. Um, if you my homie, you gotta fuck with music to some extent. But Ron, you are much like Zay. Y'all were in the band. And let me tell you something about the band. Even though I played football, even though I was in the orchestra myself growing up, one of my favorite parts about them Friday night lights is that motherfucking marching band. Titans kicked another field goal. Is that Will Levis? Yep. But yeah, that marching band. Now, I don't know how it feels like from the crowd perspective, how the marching band get you geeked up. You feel me? But you can see I'm moving. I feel it right now. I feel it, nigga. When you put that helmet on and I got like a little CT. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had like concussions, but it's all right. We good. I'm still figuring shit out. When you put, I'm a little thrown off. When you put that helmet on, nigga, I don't need a helmet. Man, I don't need no helmet. But see, when you put that helmet on, you got them shoulder pads on. You got that jersey. I got a jersey on the back. Nigga. I got two jerseys. Nigga. When you put that jersey on, nigga, it's Friday evening. Them lights come on. You got some niggas in your crib. Yeah, shout out to high school football, man. Friday night lights in Georgia, they on the way back. Yes, sir. But when you put that shit on, you doing your warm ups on the field. You bopping, they playing music in the stands on the speaker. They doing, everybody coming in. They talking that shit. You see the ops on the other side. I'm telling you, bro. High school football in Georgia, you cannot beat it, gang. I'm getting juiced up talking about it, bro. You see them ops on the other side, they warming up, you sizing them up. You doing what you doing. Huh. Catch the ball, run it in. Huh. Do your stretches. And don't let me get on them Mustang JJs, nigga. Mustang JJs, everybody ready? Ready! I'm having flashbacks, nigga. I'm having flashbacks. What they say? What they say? M. What? U. What? S. What? T. Face that. I ain't going. Hey, let me calm down. When you get them pads on, you get that helmet on, nigga, what? And then you see the ops, and it's quiet because they cut the music off in the stadium. They cut it off. They cut that I can feel it coming in the air tonight. If you play high school football, you know that song. Yeah, that's the first song they run. Everybody outside just getting ready. You can, yeah, nigga. You hear that shit? Then the music cut off. And then how they did it at Meadow Creek, the band would come all the way from down yonder. Nigga, you couldn't even see them niggas coming from wherever they coming from. They had to walk from halfway across the campus. And don't let me tell you about no Dr. Forrest Watkins, nigga. Don't let me tell you about him. Man. Blowing that with getting them ready. Then you hear the band before you see it. We getting ready, we about to, do whatever Meadow Creek Mustangs do. Mustang pride. You feel me? You getting ready to go back in. You playing the number 6 team in the nation, North Gwinnett. You playing Alvin Kamara, Norcross Blue Devils. That's who we played every year, nigga. Robert Kimdichie. That's a old one, y'all. Hey. North Gwinnett, Peachtree Ridge. Bradley Roby came from Peachtree. Let me stop name dropping, nigga. But you playing niggas that's in the NFL. You just, nigga, I'm just regular me. I got my shit on though. I don't know what's gonna happen. Nigga, we gonna figure it out. You warming up. Geeked up. You got George Pugh talking about every tub must stand on its own legs, whatever that means. What he said. The strength of the wolf is the pack. The strength of the pack is the wolf. They said. And you got Coach King, Jamel King. Shout out to you, bro. And one time that nigga told us we was in the meeting room watching film. Niggas was laughing. He got mad because we was losing. He said, nigga, what y'all laughing for? That nigga said, can't none of y'all niggas hold my jockstrap? We said, oh. I was thinking about that the other day. I said, damn, nigga. We really all just sat there and let him say that shit, man. I should have stood, nigga, fuck you. I feel like that's what he was looking for. He was trying to put some fire under us. But, nigga, Coach Crosby will come through, drop some philosophical dimes. That's what we talked about. We used to talk about philosophy and chess and the beauty of the game of baseball, nigga. All the coaches in there, you ready? Y'all about to go to war. Yeah, nigga, we go to war. One of the coaches said that too. But then you get quiet. You in your helmet, your shoulder pads, you breathing. Getting ready to go back in. But right before you go back into the field house, nigga, you hear that shit. Doom, 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 doom. Nigga, you hear them coming from down the way, nigga. Them the war drums. Yeah. You hear that shit. I'm about to geek up, nigga. I'm about to, nigga. Nigga. Can't nobody say nothing. Because when it was time to go to war, we went to fucking war every week. But it started with them drums. And you know who was on them drums? You know who was on them drums? My nigga Zay. And you know who was right next to me, ready to go to war? My other nigga Zay. You know who else was ready to go to war? Two Solid Lil Tez and his brother and his other brother. Shout out Dallin. Shout out Darian. You know who else was ready to go to war? Kyrie. Who else was ready to go to war? Chickens. Say. Who else was ready to go to war, nigga? Motherfucking William. Will, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, we was going to war in that bitch, dog. Every week. Some people might say you knew the outcome, but we still showed up every fucking day. Hey, we got Alvin Kamara. This shit. All right. Didn't he just sign to Bama? He said that he put that picture of a tub full of offer letters. Yeah, we got Alvin Kamara, 5-star recruit. Okay. I need to make sure I go get a roll of tape to wrap up my cleats so them bitches don't fall apart. That's the type of school we was at, man. And I'll tell you what, that should make a man out of you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Even though, the odds were always against us and set, I can appreciate the coaches at Meadow Creek because they used all that shit as teachable moments. We're not just going to go out there and lose to the number 6 ranked team in the nation and go home. We're not just going to get beat by North Gwinnett 63-0. We're going to learn something. We're going to learn something, man. We're going to learn something. And a lot of them lessons, stay with me for the rest of my life. I've been blessed to be taught many lessons early on in my life. Obviously, sometimes during due to the circumstance, you know, in a perfect world, you wish that a small child or a young child doesn't have to go through these things. But looking at my life and where I am now and everything that I went through, um, I don't regret anything that I've done. I'm grateful for everything that I've been through and experienced because that made me the person that I am today. And I can sit here in front of you all and say that I'm proud of the person I am. And every day I'm always going to try to find a way to be better, not just for myself, not just for my baby, not just for my family, but for everybody who's ever believed in me or what we're doing, everybody who's ever taken the time to make me smile, make me happy, do anything kind for me. Yeah. So every day I try to be better for you all so that I know that I have earned it. That being said, um, there's so many more people that I need to thank. We had another follower today, 1K Dre. I shouted you out as soon as we started. Thank you, bro. Again, shout out Rec442. Shout out Drippy Visuals. I'm going for everything, both of y'all. Drippy gave me the camera. Rec gave me the stool. Thank you. And that's Rec. That's big, bro. So I learned a lot from him just by being in the vicinity. When he had the studio in the basement at 2825 Hardington Place, right off Old Norcross, down the street from 3400. Yes, sir. Yeah. We had the studio in the basement, and everybody was coming down that way. Skinny P. Who else? All different other people was coming through that shit. OG Turtle, D Boy, Wallow, comedian Skinny D, DJ Bugatti, Massacre. Who else? Dre, Blue. Who else? Contact even. Shout out Steve. All y'all, my brother's friends. I learned a lot from y'all. I learned a lot about life. A lot of the shit I couldn't appreciate until I've gotten older and I see like, okay, that's what that is. That's what that looks like. That's what you was going through. That's what you do here. I learned a lot of shit from y'all and I didn't know I was learning it until I used it. I'm so thankful that when I got faced with certain situations, I knew what to do because I was around. A lot of y'all that went to Meadow Creek, y'all didn't see me outside of school. And it's for two reasons. For some reason, I really lived in Berkmar District. People across the street, right on Boggs Road, them niggas went to Berkmar. But our bus came and picked us up and took us to Meadow Creek. Right? That's one reason. I was far as hell from the rest of y'all. Right? The other reason was, nigga, hey, I was in that crib. It was a lot more other things going on than me worried about going to link up with some of my classmates, man. I say that with respect. I wish that I had some more high school experiences with my Mustang classmates more than just football. Right? I didn't even go. I ain't even go to homecoming. I've never been to a homecoming dance, but I've played in every single homecoming game. Isn't that crazy? But yeah. So luckily, I did get to experience the full high school musical type stuff when I went to North Dakota in Grafton. So I got to kick it with the homies, go out for lunch, and party and all the bonfires and all that shit. So I had my fill senior year, but yeah, I wish I would have got to experience that with my Mustangs too. Um, I'm kind of rambling, but that's that CTE. I could find it though. Let me get back to it. But yeah. So Um, you can rewind it if you get lost, but we was really talking about the full circle moment that I had with Zay, too, and I got lost. Yeah. When I tell y'all like I got CT, hey, I'm not all the way joking. Like I used to hit shit, and I've been through the concussion protocol many a times. Shit got dire when I was headbutting walls in college. Like nigga, I was putting holes in niggas' walls with my head. I was headbutting niggas, cracking their head open because we had an argument, and I thought it was funny. I got scared, man. Shit got shit got wicked in college, bro. But yeah, I'm not saying like I have CTE so you feel bad for me or anything like that. I don't know if I had CTE because guess what? When I was going through concussion protocol, they were like, "Oh yeah, we might have to refer you to such and such, such and such." I'm like, "Nigga, I don't got no insurance for that." And then if y'all do that, then that's jeopardizing my football shit. So I ain't finna go see no neurologist or whatever the fuck. So I cheated on that concussion test. That mixed with some of the other extracurriculars that I partook in, you know, I might got a loose screw here and there, but I'm still functioning, doing everything I need to do for the most part. I ain't perfect though, but who is? But nah, yeah, man. I just value my high school days, so we gonna get a high school reunion segment going. We're gonna just not only catch up with people from my high school, just people in general. We're gonna ask you about what you did, who you hung out with, what are you doing now, shit like that. And give everybody a chance to shed some light on their upbringing. Um, but the full circle moment I had with Zay Beats was, he used to come over and he had the laptop and I'll make beats. That first night I remember, 'cause that was the first beat I made. He kind of made sure I was straight and then he left me. I was up all night until the sun came up making one beat. And I did the same thing yesterday on TikTok Live. And we didn't like set it up like, hey, you gonna pop in and da da da. Like we haven't even talked about last night until just now. But he came through, and it was now that I'm thinking about it, it was just like that. I'm sitting, I'm trying to figure it out. He said, "What's up, bro?" I'm trying to support him. I'm like, "Hey, bro, you streaming? Like, let me watch the stream. Let me da 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 da." And it's like, nigga, I'm sure he was like, "Man, shut up, nigga. It's your time. You're streaming." I'm sure he's like, "Man, shut up," because I think I do that often. I get really concerned about, you know, giving people their flowers and making sure that they're taken care of, and which there's nothing wrong with that. I'm going to continue to do that, but sometimes I suffer for it. I don't feel like I've suffered for Zay for that sake. Like it's just when it's my moment, I need to get better at using it as my moment. Like as much as I love to, shout people out and shit like that, I'm still gonna do that, right? But I needed to be better at taking my moment and using it for me. Because one thing I'm starting to understand too is like, you know, everybody that I know doesn't know everybody that I know. Does that make sense? Like I'm telling you all these names and people who mean a lot to me, mean something to me. I don't know them. So that special, feeling that you get when you bring up somebody's name, y'all don't feel that the way I feel it. So when everybody from all walks of life have come to share my moment with me, they're there to see me shine. And yeah, it makes me feel good to use the platform to shout out other people. It does. But me shouting somebody else out doesn't really do anything for the people that came to see me. I'm sure it makes the person I'm shouting out feel good, but I'm not gonna sit here and shout out everybody. I can't. I can't. It's too many. I know everybody, and I'm gonna do it over time in different ways, but I can't shout out everybody. So I think sometimes uh, taking your moment and using it to help somebody else, it's a noble thing to do, right? It's good, it's helpful, but then sometimes it can hurt you a little bit more than you just using your moment. Because then, how do you know somebody that's watching is like, hey, why didn't he shout me out? One, or maybe you never get another moment again, and you could have really shown out, but instead you spent most of the time, half the time, talking about what somebody else got going on. It's everybody's responsibility, kind of, to go and get their own moments and create their own moments. Um, if you want to share your moment with other people, definitely do that. Again, it's a noble, it's a real thing to do. I'm going to continue to do it when it's appropriate. Um, right now, we're doing the rollout. This is like the end of the beta. We're going to start a Wave Runners campaign in October, the first official one, because I've been able to put a team together and we really grew this community. The Titans are beating the Seahawks, by the way. It's 19-16 now. 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Um, they're about to score another touchdown, it looks like. But we've got a real chance here at Wave Runners to let everyone shine. That's been my goal. Like, yeah, I do what I do, cool. But it's more than just me out here. There's other people out here that are way more talented than me. It's not a competition, right? I'm not doing this shit to be the best. I do this shit because I like to make things. I like to do dope shit. That's literally all I want. I got sucked back into the music shit because I knew an artist, and that's another person I have to thank. Shout out to R&B Trap, bro. Keep going, my nigga. You see where we at, and when we go, we gonna keep going. And we ain't gonna let up, nigga. That's our motto. But yeah, let this be, a kind of descriptor to tell you what the Wave Runners community is about. It's about giving other people the platform. I've been using my talents, my connections, my positioning to give other people a platform. And like I said, I've done it to my own detriment, where I've missed opportunities for myself because I'm worried about what such and such thinks, or how XYZ might feel, or how it looks if I'm popping my shit and, you know, whatever. I'm popping my shit, but everybody else not at that season of popping their shit right now. Everything happens in season. So sometimes, when you're in groups and with homies and just out of everybody when you watch social media, you see who's, in their season. Part of the trick of social media is to make it look like you're always in your season, but that's not the case. I got mad respect for the people that could still be on there posting when they down on their dick and don't mind sharing with the world that they down on their dick. I got mad respect for you, bro. And keep being solid, nigga. And it's going, hey, bro, I have a video about that and what you got to do in that situation. Check it out. I mean that. But, you know, everybody goes through seasons. There's seasons in their life where, they might be down, and seasons where they might be up. Right now, in the world, a lot of people are down right now. A lot of people are down right now for a number of reasons, for a number of different things that are going on. For me personally, I have to be honest and say that my life is good. My life is okay. I cannot complain. So when I get my opportunities, when I have my moments and shit like that, I have like a, and I even hate saying I. I hate saying I, nigga. When I talk about this shit, I like to say we. That's why, nigga, man. But I don't got a choice now because I made a community for everybody, and nobody knows what it does. I can't sit. I mean, I can sit here and talk to you and tell you what it does, but I can't do it in person. That's gonna take 50 hours, so I do it on stream. You feel me? I got too much respect for your time to take too much time talking to you about it in person. I'll do it on stream. We're gonna archive it, and you can watch on your own time if you have time. Right? But we're at the point right now with the community. I have to. I have to lead it. This is a community. Um, yes, I created it for everyone, but that's the thing. I created it, and we're still building it. So I have to lead, and the best way that I can lead is not by telling you what to do, what I think you should be doing. The best way I can lead is by example. So I'm gonna get on here on the stream. I'm gonna give you the content that I hope that you can appreciate. I'm gonna be the template. I'm gonna lead by example, so that the community members know what's to be expected of them, so that the content creators that come after me and take over this platform, they have a standard to be held to. When I first started playing football, I played football in the Lawrenceville Central Gwinnett cluster, middle school days. We had a coach. His name was Coach Mack. Ironically, I had a coach in college. His name was Coach Mack too, but this is a different Mack. So, Coach Mack at Central Gwinnett. I'm telling y'all, football is one of the best sports. I mean, I'm sure any sport you can learn a lot. You know, it just comes down to your coaches. But I love football so much, just because also not just because, but also because of what I've learned. I've learned some life lessons. But mind you, I'm 12 years old, and Coach Mack said to us, "We doing gassers or whatever. We all tired and da 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 da." Da. He said, "I know y'all tired. I know you feel like you about to die or whatever the case may be. Da 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 da. It's gonna be hell." But then he said to us, he said, "I'm not gonna ask you to do anything that I myself will not do or cannot do. If I could do it, you could do it." And I was 12 years old, and I still live my life based off those words. I don't ask people to do anything that I wouldn't do. I don't ask people to do anything that I can't do. I don't expect that from you. Why would I, bro? Now it's different if it's something on the top shelf, right? I can't reach it. I'm a short nigga. That's different. Yeah, right. No, okay. Uh, but that's a lot of the reason why, like, even with my family, I don't ask for a lot of help sometimes because I don't want to ask people to do something that I wouldn't do myself. Lately, I've been not asking people to do stuff for me that I haven't already done for them. But if we're being honest, if y'all needed support and needed help to do XYZ, I would. And I have for other people. Some of them that don't matter, that don't give a fuck. But for the people that really mean something to me and are in my circle, I haven't had the chance to do that for you yet. So all my efforts are going towards, you know, doing something nice for each and every one of you that I know personally. And if you join the community at this stage, I'm going to know all of you personally, or I do know all of you personally. We're building those types of relationships here. But all that to say, this is my season where I'm up. I'm not finna throw it in nobody's face. Um, I used to dream of days like this so that I could continue to help people. I'm not really so concerned about helping everybody now because everybody doesn't mean well. I'm just here to help the people that's rooting for me and subsequently rooting for us. I'm here to help. I'm here to help. I want to say I'm here to help good people, but I don't decide who's good. I don't. I'm not a judgmental person. Maybe I used to be, but I'm not anymore. And that's the thing too. A lot of people know me, but you know a piece of me. You know me from this time. So, it's also my mission to help you get to know me because I value connection so much now. That's one of the most important things we have in this world. So, I also want y'all to get to know me and I get to know y'all. That's why I welcome y'all to talk in the chat. But yeah, so it's my season to be a leader. I've been calling it our community and I do still stand on that and I do. But right now, we are at the point where I have made sacrifices. I've made a lot of sacrifices for this shit. And I've had a hard time finding people that are going to take ownership of it the way that I do. But now I understand it's like they can't ever love it how I do because they haven't had to make the sacrifices that I've had to make this happen. They haven't had as many sleepless nights as I've had, or gone hungry, or stressed out, or blood, sweat, and tears. I built a team. So if you're starting out as a business person or whatever the case may be, the team that you put together is very important because those are the first people that are going to start to understand that'll take ownership of your business because those are the first people outside of yourself that will be asked to make sacrifices. And I try to take an approach with the people I was bringing on to say like, hey, you know, I'm taking a lot of the burden on by myself so that for you it could be low stress. So that when you come in, you just do, you just show up and do your little thing here and do your little thing there. And then, but I've done that, right, to a certain point, and I've shouldered the burden. But now we're at a point where this is not just me working private equity and figuring out how to run my investment portfolio. I'm trying to make an inclusive community for other people. So now I need other people to be involved. So I think that I have a great team. We've cut off the fat. We're about to go into the fire and temper ourselves some more and create that Lightbringer sword for all my Game of Thrones fans. It took 3 times to temper that sword. But yeah. So now it's time for me to involve other people. Um, we're gonna finish building out the team, and I'm sorry to say, you're gonna have to sacrifice. The message is not, hey, I'm shouldering the burden so that when you get on, it'll be something easy to do. No, no, because I tried it that way, and you're just not gonna love it the same. We gotta work for this shit, and that's me being fully transparent. So when you come on, you know what you're getting into. But on the other side of things, if nobody's willing to make that sacrifice, if nobody's willing to make half the sacrifices that I've made for this shit, and nobody comes, I'm okay with that too. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Because guess what? That's how it's been since July of 2024 when I formed this LLC. There's people that were interested and wanted to help, but I didn't give it to them because I wanted to take the burden and give them something easier to do. So by default, by way of that, I've been doing this shit by myself since 2024, and the business has survived. But before I even formed the business, this idea was 10 years in the making. I've had people try to steal it, but they don't even understand what it could be fully. I've had people try to copy it. I've had people try to do something that we're doing. It's all good and well. That's fine. But let's look at the numbers. 10 years in the making. After 10 years in the making, we got the LLC, put it on paper. You could Google Wave Runners and something come up. You understand? But then we get the LLC in 2024, and we are embarking on the end of 2026. We getting ready to step into our third year. And I keep saying R, and I'm going to continue to keep saying R. But really and truly, we made it this far off of my strength. I want to build a community that's inclusive for creatives so that they don't have to go through the shit that I had to go through. Damn, I have all these ideas in my head, but I don't have nobody to help me. I'm gonna just have to figure out how to do it myself. I've been there when I was in North Dakota and niggas wasn't answering the phone. Niggas back home wasn't answering the phone. I had to figure it out. When I was in Nebraska, I had to figure it out. Ain't nothing wrong with figuring it out, but it's in my code to help the next person. I'm gonna help you so you don't have to go through what I went through. Because when I look back, that's all people have done for me. A lot of people I've come in contact with have helped me, and I've learned from a lot of people. And just by learning, that's enough. You've helped me. You might not even have known you was teaching me, or whatever the case may be, but you helped me. So it's my responsibility to lead this community and instill the values that I want people to understand and associate with us. So after all the thank yous, and I really do mean them, like that, all that shit means a lot to me. After all the thank yous, I'm here to tell you what's good, y'all. My name is Javinci. I'm the founder and CEO of Wave Runners LLC and Wave Runners TV, based out of Atlanta, Georgia. We have built a community for creatives to network and find resources. We're prioritizing creativity over cost. It's not about how much money you're going to make. It's not about what your budget is. It's about doing dope shit. We're not here to take advantage of you. We're not here to make money off of you. When we do good work together, we will make money. But the purpose is the art. The goal is to push the art and creativity forward. We're moving into the future. We are living in the future. That was our first slogan. Because the future is a state of mind. So we're going to be a digital community that focuses on keeping the future as a state of mind and keeping the future on our mind so that we can create the future that we not only want for ourselves, but for our children and our children's children. Because a lot of the foundation of society is rooted in art and creativity. Everybody exists today because of creation. It's the most important thing in the universe because it makes things be. That being said, at Wave Runners TV and Wave Runners LLC, by way of me, we do embrace Christian values. We haven't taken the steps yet to make this a Christian platform. But when you see me quoting scriptures, don't be surprised, right? Yeah, that's just to tell you what the mission is too. But again, I appreciate everybody that has been with me on the journey and helped me in some way, shape, or form. We're about to start our campaign in October. It's called Octeasy. Hashtag Octeasy. How do you join Wave Runners? First off, what do you do? Do you do music? Do you photography? What else do you do? Right? I'm trying. There's so many things that you could do that fall under art, fall under creativity. Do you cook? Do you do hair? Do you make clothes? Are you a graphic designer? Right? Do you write? So many things fall into that category. So, in order to become a wave runner, understand what you do. Tell us what you do. And then do dope shit with our community members. That's all you got to do. That's it. You want to be a wave runner? Do dope shit with other wave runners. And then you're a wave runner. Simple. How do you become a wave runner? Do dope shit. Just to keep it simple. um, yeah. But as far as like tangibles, you can join our Discord. It is linked in our bio and linked in the profiles. Our Discord link is on Instagram. It's on the YouTube. It's newly put on the Twitch and it's on the Twitter. Join the Discord. We're still building it out. So, this is an interactive thing. I appointed myself the leader. I'm not always going to be the leader, right? I'm going to be a figurehead at some point. Like, hey, I think we're not staying on company values. And then somebody gets something like, hey, shut up, old man. You don't know what's in style. You feel me? That's what I envision myself being at some point. Like as much as I love streaming and I love doing this, I don't plan on being here in front of the screen talking to you forever. Um, yeah, we're gonna, there's gonna be another host at some point. There's gonna be other programs, all affiliated with Wave Runners TV. We're gonna let other people shine, but for today, um, for right now, for this season, this is my moment, right? And in October, the month of Octeasy, I'm passing the torch. to y'all, and we're gonna see how it goes, man. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to be able to share this platform with all the wonderful people I've met, all the wonderful creatives that are still out here grinding day to day. I'm really excited to share this platform with y'all. And nigga, I was really supposed to get on here and play Madden. How long have I been running my mouth? My mouth is so dry. I've been talking for 2 hours. Thank y'all for listening. Okay. Let me see who we got in here. Do we have anybody in here? I haven't seen anybody typing in chat. Got 3 viewers. Thank y'all for watching. That's on Twitch. I don't know how many people are watching on Kick. I don't know how many people are watching on YouTube. I'm gonna check, but I don't want to get too caught up on who's watching live right now. No, because sometimes people act different when people are watching, and I don't think I do. But we're not gonna find out today. I'm doing everything real time, bro. So what you get, that's me. All that being said, join our Discord. We're gonna be making some videos telling you guys how you can participate, how you can get your name out here. Because did I get the fly? No. All right. Because the goal is really to give people a platform. To give people a platform. You do got to be pushing the right shit. We're not going to just give anybody a platform because some people they pushing shit that I can't subscribe to. I wouldn't want my children to see, you know, things like that. That being said, this is a platform, for adults. We keep adults in mind, but we still have to keep the children in mind too. We still have to, you know, push something that's going to be a reflection of the future that we want to live in, right? So if we don't want to live in a violent world that's not safe, we're not going to overly push that. We're not going to push that at all. Now, if you a rapper and you from the mud, I get it, nigga. If you if you down there nitty gritty getting it, I understand. So what we will do is give you a platform to tell your story. But we're not going to give you a platform to advertise that lifestyle. There's a stark difference there. You understand? So we might document things like, oh, we went to this function and hey, guess what? There was shorties in there shaking their ass. It looked good. Cool. But we just documented it. We're not going out looking for people to shake their ass. We're not going out looking for YNs to do a drill and let that switchy go. We're not. Storytelling, documentation. That's what I have to say. If you see anything that might be questionable, ever. How accurately can we tell the story at Wave Runners TV? Did we do our due diligence when it came to documenting an event? Right? So that just kind of lets you know what kind of content we're trying to push. If it's true, then we're gonna let you tell your story and let you do that. This is not a advertising situation. We're not gonna advertise a lifestyle that we don't want our children to live. We're not doing that. Tell a story and make it a teachable thing, right? Um, what else? This is not limited to people in Atlanta, Georgia. It's not. It's across the United States. We've got members in Los Angeles, Texas, New York, Canada, Washington State, Chicago, North Dakota, Minnesota, Detroit, Michigan. Where else? Florida, Alabama, Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina, Arizona, Las Vegas, Australia, Amsterdam, Zambia, Zimbabwe, South Africa, India. We've got wave runners all over the world. You say like, "Oh, can I be one of them?" You already are. Join the Discord. It's already all there for you. So again, we'll be dropping some videos on how you can interact with the community and how you can participate in our Octeezy campaign. Um, I wouldn't miss out. I wouldn't miss out. We've already had some big names come through and get some work done. Then we've had some people before they got big. You never know who it's gonna be in the future. So just by way of our specific audience members who are a part of our audience, and then the reach that we have, this is a good platform not only for people who are new up and coming, but for people who are already established and want to penetrate a different demographic and get a different market. But that's too much on the business side. Once again, bro, or sis, or y'all, them. Once again, the whole point of this shit is to just get together and do dope shit. Don't read too much into it. Don't read too much into it. If you want to do your own thing, you see this idea, you hear it, and you feel like there's a niche for that in your community, and you want to put your own name on it and LLC it, go ahead. But the term for what this is the term is wave runner. You a wave runner. You might call your business something else. You might call your business wave runners. You understand? But you a wave runner, one way or another. And it's all love, bro. The world is a better place when we're pushing creativity forward. So I'm not gonna gatekeep ideas. I'm not gonna gatekeep say, oh, they doing this over there. I was doing it for no. There's not one state in America. There's 50, right? There's not one town in Georgia. There's hundreds. There's not one country in the world. There's like 160 or something like that. So there's not going to be just one digital community for creatives to network. There's going to be many, and the world is better for it, right? I'm not trying to monopolize creativity here. You feel me? And I think that's a big problem that we're having in the industry right now. I think people know that you can't, but they still try. You cannot monopolize creativity. No such thing as the most creative person in the world. There's no such thing as the most creative platform in the world. All this shit is subjective. But it's about finding your people, the place where you feel most comfortable, and making the dopest shit that you can. I'm gonna say make dope shit, do dope shit so many times. So many times. We're gonna put that on the shirt too. Is somebody gonna steal it? Sure. Is somebody gonna make it their own? Sure. Whatever, bro. I don't care. I don't care. You could do it first, you could do it bigger. I don't care. As long as I take the idea that's in my head and I turn it into a real thing, it doesn't matter who did whatever else first. What matters to me is I did what I said I was going to do and I made what I said I was going to make. So if you don't know what a wave runners is, let that be an example. My long-winded ass response. But now, we're gonna take a slight intermission. I'm gonna go finish cooking this soup. Right, that's been waiting. I'm hungry. My mouth is dry. What did I eat today? Hmm. I ate a croissant at 6 in the morning, and it is now 11:41. So before we take our little intermission, um, just to go through the itinerary, the football game is obviously over. The Tennessee Titans beat the Seattle Seahawks. It's only preseason, right? That's what people love to say. But yeah, the Tennessee Titans beat the reigning Super Bowl champs, Seattle Seahawks. So what's next? Um, I'm gonna come back, get in the Discord. We might run a game or two of Madden and see what other games that we can play. Um, then after that, we're going to watch the new episode of Lanterns. That's a new show on HBO Max. It's episode 2, season 1. I'm excited to see what's going on. They had a really great pilot episode. I think it's going to be a generational show. I hope they can, you know, keep up the momentum and keep up the execution. So I'm looking forward to that. If you guys stick around, I'm not gonna put the show up on the screen for you to watch it. But if you're around and you're not doing anything, you can turn on the show. I'll be watching it. We can type in the chat. I'm about to start the show in 3, 2, 1, and we can start it at the same time. We can react to it together. You can talk about stuff. That's the type of community this is. Um, and again, I saw a real need for this after the pandemic because I noticed that we lived like that. Some of us lived like that temporarily because there was a global pandemic, but you know there are still some of us that need this type of connection, um, especially in these trying times. But yeah, we're gonna watch Lanterns, and then I'm going to turn on episode 2 of the new season of Outer Banks. So if y'all watch Outer Banks, feel free to tune in, right? But it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna vibe. I said I wasn't gonna stay on too long, but here we are, 3 hours in. Lanterns is about an hour. Outer Banks is about an hour, so we're gonna be 4 or 5 hours in. I'm gonna cook food, so that's like a 30-minute break. I'm gonna try to be done in 15 minutes. So before I go to, I just tried this new drink. Well, I don't know how new it is, but it's called Salty. My shorty found this at Publix. It's in a glass bottle, so it's good for the environment. But it's called organic. Let me put my hand here. It's organic superfood hydration. You see the flavor there. In this drink, it's only 40 calories, and this one has 8 grams of sugar. The other one had 10. So what does it have? It's considered a living beverage. So there's obviously social media trends about drinking living water. Y'all be drinking dead water. Look into that. I don't know too much about it, but I know that living stuff is good. Um, but we did a scoring of this. We use the Olive app for a lot of stuff that we consume in our home. And I would always encourage you guys to get the app. It's wonderful. It helps us out a lot. I'm going to try to show you the rating before my phone dies. But whenever we go grocery shopping, we use the Olive app to kind of see if what we're getting is good or whatever the case may be. But we did the rating, and maybe you'll see it here. If not, we'll put it on the screen. There we go. There we go. There we go. It got 100 out of 100, and then it has like a little description underneath on why it's so good, or if it gets a low score, it'll have a description on why the score was low. But this drink, salty, got 100 of 100. So I've drank it, and I think it's funny that they call it salty. Uh, because this is a juice, but it's not like the sweetest juice ever. It is kind of like a little salty, just a little bit. It tastes like an unsweetened lemonade. Me personally, I don't mind it because I don't like too sweet stuff. Like if you give me an option between cake or cupcakes and cookies and do it. I'm gonna choose, or if you had me choose between that and Misadza Nyama. Shout out to all my Zimbos out there, or in Shima and a relish, right? If you gave me the option between cake and cookies and meat, pause. I'm gonna pick the protein every time. But yeah, so I'm not too I'm not too upset about the sweetness of this drink. I like to drink it now. This is my second bottle because it has a nice flavor. I can taste the ingredients in here besides the sugar. They do use maple syrup to sweeten it. It doesn't taste overly maple, but depending on the ingredients that are in the bottles that you get, like I have another bottle here. This will look better. I'm gonna shake it up so it looks cool. This one has chlorophyll in it, so it's green. But yeah, depending, this one has chlorophyll and lemons and aloe vera. Look, I don't know if I'm, there you go. Depending on the ingredients, that's gonna alter the taste a little bit. You could definitely taste it. I'm probably excited to try this one because chlorophyll by nature is a little bit sweet. So I'm looking forward to this. Um, we got 6 from Publix today because it's currently buy one get one free deal. Now, this shit is $4 a bottle. It's on the pricier side. So if you can get it on a deal, if you can get it on a deal, um, I saw a message just pop up. I have my settings, my moderator settings to not it's not showing paragraphs because there are some scammers and hackers out that try to send links via paragraphs. So if you are watching and you are trying to send a message, try to keep it as short as possible or break the message up and send it piece by piece. I think that was from Aria James 24. I saw your message, but I couldn't read it because it got taken down by the moderators. So please just try to break it up. If you have something that you want to say, don't necessarily like condense it and say less, but just break it up. Type a couple sentences here, send it, and send it, and send it. I am interested in what you have to say. But yeah, this is a great drink. I love it. I told my fiance today that this is something I could see myself drinking instead of juice all the way. And when I say it's like salty, it's definitely continued home. Okay. Welcome in. This is definitely something that's kind of in that like kombucha realm, but I would always drink this over kombucha. Kombucha is like vinegar and like that shit is jive nasty. I ain't gonna lie to you. This it just tastes like lemonade that's not been sweetened. So again, wonderful. But it is $4 a bottle. A little expensive. Um, it's like in that realm of the naked juice, right? Naked is pretty expensive. It's almost $5. But the other important thing about this juice is that it has fiber depending on which flavor you get. I thought they all had fiber, but only some of them do. Let me see. So I do see there is a difference in packaging here. Cause right under this bottle, it says dietary fiber 0 grams. This bottle doesn't even have any dietary fiber listed. But then the bottle I drank today, that one had 7 grams of fiber. And that's important because the whole thing about juice that people are saying is if the juice doesn't have any fiber or any of those minerals, you're just drinking sugar water with added, vitamin supplements in there. So we've been looking for a good juice that has all the health benefits of eating an actual fruit. Yeah, we could just eat the fruit. Yeah, and we do, right? But one of the key things is, does your juice have fiber? So we're in the process of getting ready to get a juicer. But seeing this, I thought all of them had fiber, but now, the more you know. Some of them do, some of them don't. But yeah, this is the option for people that don't feel like juicing, I guess. But even still, some of these ones don't have fiber in them. And I really like this one. So I'm kind of sad to see that it doesn't have fiber. But overall, it has other things in there. Like it has, let's see. First of all, it's scored a 100. So do your research on why it scores a 100. Um, it has vitamin C, it has vitamin B12, and then it has, let's see, potassium, calcium. Let's see the ingredients. It has super H2O water, organic lemon juice, organic maple syrup, Baja Gold, unrefined mineral sea salt, then organic blue spirulina. So at least here it'll tell you like what all these key ingredients do for you. Right? You can screenshot that if you need. But organic blue spirulina has vitamin B and antioxidants for memory support. Organic lemon for alkalizing, cleansing, and purifying. Organic maple syrup, trace minerals, and nature's sweetener. Fucking fly. Damn it. Then structured super H2O. Filtered and structured for natural balance, and it increases absorption. And then it says, for more enlightenment, visit soultea.com. I don't know. Like, would you say it's also contributing to uh, reforestation across the world, which is very important. Would you call this salty or salty? I have a long-standing joke now with my Instagram community. I'm calling it salty because I drank it and it wasn't even sweet. And I was thinking like, oh, this looks like something that would be sweet, doesn't it? So it kind of takes you for a loop. But aside from that, it says here. Let me show you on the full bottle, so that way you don't have a hard time looking. But they're also doing a giveaway, so you can win a trip to Hawaii if you scan the QR code. So you're watching my stream, scan the QR code before I scan it, so you can win a trip to Hawaii, and you don't have to spend the $4. But no, I think something like this in this day and age, it's a wonderful drink. I think it's priced like that because of inflation and because of what it offers. Um, I'm just gonna take a sip of this just to see if it's sweet. I'm not gonna finish it because I can drink the other one, but I'm just curious. Let me shake it again before I open it and crack this up. But then after I do this, I'm gonna pause for a little bit, cut up these vegetables, and cook the rest of the soup. So we'll be on a break. If you're still here with us, go use the bathroom, get you a snack, get you whatever dinner if you're eating this late, which you shouldn't be. Yeah, go smoke a blunt, roll a blunt, whatever you need to do. Um, we'll be back shortly if I can get this open. Okay, bow. Smells like lemonade. It's got some chunks in there. The older I get, the more I can appreciate pulp. Younger me would have been like, hell no. Mm. It's a little sour still, but this one is definitely the sweetest of them all. This one is taking second place. I had the purple one too. That was lavender and some other stuff. Definitely like a unsweetened lemonade, and I don't mind it. I'm good with that. Or if you've ever drank unsweetened orange juice or unsweetened cranberry juice, um, yeah, I've drinking all that unsweetened stuff. My granny's diabetic, and she's been diabetic for most, if not all, of my life. So I grew up learning how to eat healthy and how to, be mindful of what you're putting into your body. So, shout out to you, Granny. Granny. No side shit. No side shit. R.I.P. Take off. All right. Yeah. But we're gonna do an intermission. I know at first I said we were gonna be back at 12, but that was when I had 15 minutes before 12. It's now 11:58. So we gonna try to be back by 12:15. All I gotta do is cut up some onions and get the rest of and cut up this kale and get my food ready. I haven't eaten dinner and I'm sick as hell. So I know if I go to sleep right now like this, I'm gonna wake up, can't breathe. I might be worse off tomorrow. I got the Vicks on my chest and the Vicks on my mouth. So I need some garlic, turmeric, ginger, and some cayenne pepper in my system with some onions and some good vitamins and minerals. I need some good home cooked cultural ethnic food. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and prepare the rest of that. I might eat with y'all on stream. But again, thank y'all for stopping by. If y'all are leaving or if you stopped by and didn't make it to this point, still thank you for stopping by. If you're still gonna be here for the journey, thanks for sticking around. But last week I made the or 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago I made these little screensavers. So I hope y'all enjoy. Play a nice little beat for y'all while I'm going. But we'll be back. All right, what's good, y'all? Welcome back. That definitely took a whole lot longer than I thought it was going to take. I thought I was going to take 15 minutes, and we are at 48. So, like I said, I respect y'all's time, and I don't want to waste any more of it. I gave you 2 to 3 hours of decent content, and I let you know what was going on. I told you we'll be back. Um, I could just, cook the food and then come back on, but because I would want to give you a full stream, I would try to watch the movies, well, excuse me, watch Green Lanterns, watch Outer Banks, play 2 games of Madden, and all that good stuff. Um, just being realistic, 2 games of Madden, that's going to take an hour. Outer Banks, that's an hour. And Lanterns is another hour. So that's 3 hours. And it's about to be 1 o'clock, right? So I have work in the morning. I still got to pull up to my job. So being realistic, can I stream for 3 more hours? I can. Is this chair comfortable enough to sit in for like 7 hours? Not really, but I've done it and I will do it again. But I need to kind of prioritize here. I got to get up and go to work in the morning. So continuing for another 3 hours. It's not happening today. And I appreciate y'all for being tuned in for 4 hours. And that in itself is a lot to ask, anyways. Um, so we're gonna go ahead and end the stream. Uh, what can we expect during the week? I'm gonna continue to get on during the week. After work, 7 p.m., 8 p.m. ish, into the night, right? And what are we gonna do? I'm gonna be playing some Madden this week. Um, I got all the jitters out. I'm getting the gears back turning on the beats, so I might give you some live stream cook ups. We're going to try to get back to our music conversation on Thursdays. We're going to try to bring back the ATL Sports update. A lot has happened, so we got to catch you guys up on that. And what else? We can just pull up and chat too, but I got to stream every day this week. That's my goal. We're going to try to get 20 hours in every week, so we'll do that. One thing I will do, and I will let you guys know, on this road to affiliate, the last thing I need to get done is have 3 concurrent viewers on 4 different streams on 4 different days. So in order for me to make that happen, I have faith in y'all as a community and as supporters, right? But I don't want to ask something crazy of you. To have that means that I have to have like an average of 3 viewers. So that means for most of my stream, there has to be at least 3 people in here. That's good and well, but I'm not going to have a 4-hour stream and expect 3 people to be watching for the whole time. That's not fair to you and your time. So I am going to try to condense the streams. We're going to try to keep them at 1 hour. So the 12-hour streams and all that jazz, we're going to try to do away with them for now. We'll do 12-hour streams eventually in the future once I reach affiliate, but I'm not going to leave it up to you guys to, hey, I need 3 people to watch my stream for 4 hours. No. So what do we have coming up? Madden, cooking up beats. I'm going to ask you guys what games y'all think I should play. We're going to chat. We're going to talk about music. And then we're condensing all streams to 1 hour until we hit affiliate. So y'all be sure to tune in. Thank y'all for all y'all's continued support. And thank y'all for being there. But my name's Da Vinci. This is WAVRNRSTV Live. And we out of here.